GMGM. What up, the Marine from Texas? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. We're going to be doing a little bit of vibe coding today. GMGM. What up, a boss? GMGM. What's up, y'all? How we doing? Been a hot minute since I've done some streaming, so I'm gonna be doing a little bit of streaming. I kind of like forgot what I needed to set up, so it took me a little extra long because it's been too long since I streamed. But I'm coding some JavaScript today, and because I'm coding some JavaScript, and JavaScript will take me a little bit of time, I can live stream it, which is really nice. Although I'm fiddling with my audio settings a lot. And maybe, okay, no, we're capturing desktop audio. Okay, cool. Yeah, been a while. GMGM. What's popping? Oh, maybe we're not capturing audio. Should probably stream more often, that way I don't forget how to stream, you know? Oh god, that's louder than I want it to be. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some JavaScript. Sorry, I'm fiddling with all my settings right now. We're doing some vibe coding. It's gonna be a good time. What up, y'all? GMGM. Pro Businessman never misses a stream. Good to see you, Pro Businessman. Hey, boss, appreciate the thank you. What up, Alex? Okur Favor, hola. Luxlow, GMGM. Monica, GMGM. How we doing? Let me switch over here. Do I got my stream stuff? Man has the bell notification on. Yeah, for show. For show. We love to see it. We love to see it. We love to see it. Okay. I got most of this set up right. Bella, good to see you. Mike, good to see you. GMGM. Yeah, been a hot minute since I streamed, but yeah, I'm gonna be Mohammed. We'll see, man. We'll see. There's a lot I gotta do. Not there yet. Siobhan, what up? GMGM. Zo Mino in Twitter. Nice to see you. Oh crap, I forgot to add the be focused. Oh, gotta add the be focused. I think I added it right. Yeah, we got it right. Okay. Chandra, I'm going to start learning blockchain for Cypher. How long will it take me? Depends on how much you want to learn. Depends on how much you want to learn. Will this include front end? Yeah, we're going to be doing a whole bunch of front end stuff here. Chandra, if you want to become a really good smart contract developer, you can probably finish Cypher and Updraft in 3 to 6 months on the developer side, especially with a lot of the AI help. But if you want to become a security-minded smart contract developer, which you should, that will take you a little bit longer. But it all depends on you, you know, like if you want to do 8 hours a day, 5 days a week for 3 months, like, yeah, you could make a lot of progress really fast. But maybe you want to do 4 hours a day, maybe, you know, 2 days a week, you know, it's going to take you a lot longer. So, you know, we've seen some people land a job in 4 months. We've seen people land a job in 2 years. You know, it's all up to you, you know. So I'm learning Mandarin right now. And, you know, my question to my my Mandarin instructor is like, how long until I'm fluent in Mandarin? And her answer is basically like, well, at my current pace, 7 years. So find a pace that works for you. Be patient. Patrick Love for Web3, what up? Find a pace that works for you and stick with it. You know, I'm only doing like 2 hours a week. If I did like 8 hours a week or 40 hours a week, instead of 7 years, it might be like a year. So it depends on you. But yeah, before we get started, I'll take any questions and then I'm gonna jump into getting on what I gotta do here. Thanks, I'm a fresher who has just joined the company. I'm trying to work for 2 hours a day. We'll give my best. Awesome. Well, welcome to Web3, good to see you. Yeah, we've seen a lot. Security in my mind is the most direct path. That's why I love, and it's becoming more and more pertinent, especially with a lot of AI slop code being tossed around. You know, the Cypher team, you know, we in particular, we've been given a lot of audit work recently where, you know, we talk to the team, hey, how'd you code this? And they go, oh yeah, well, we worked with AI to write a lot of it. And surprise, surprise, those usually have the most security vulnerabilities. So security is going to become more and more important as AI slop code becomes more and more prevalent. But yeah, security is the most direct path to a career. Go through all the curriculum, pass security, start competing in competitive audits like on CodeHawks. And if you perform well on competitive audits, you'll get a job, like almost guaranteed. Like now the hard part is obviously you have to perform really well. I'm 52, is it too late? No, not at all. I work with some people who started blockchain in their late 40s and now they're in their 50s and they're doing great. So 52 is not too late at all. So cool. Ayo, what up? All right. I'm gonna switch over because I am trying to get some coding done. What up, Abdul GMGM? How many hours do I need daily to become a Web3 auditor? Any tips when I try to understand the context very hard? Any tips? It depends on how quickly you want to become an auditor. You know, if you want to become, how many coffees a day do you, sorry, I'm answering 2 questions now. How many hours do I need daily to become a Web3 auditor, and any tips? Same as the answer to Chandra. It depends on how quickly you want to become an auditor. If you want to become an auditor in 4 to 6 months, you know, we're talking like 8-12 hours a day, for sure. I'm trying to become 6 months, still find hard. If you want to do it in 6 months, you're probably gonna have to do a lot of hours, you know. But if you're trying to do like 2 years, a lot less, you know, to understand the context of the code. Yeah, so I mean, I did a live stream of an actual audit for an actual client 2 years ago, and I spent, you know, over 40 hours on stream not finding a single bug. And it was only after 40 hours of like going through the code base that I started finding bugs. So even doing like actual audits takes a lot of time. Takes a lot of time. So learning it, you know, takes a lot of time too. But yeah, I have seen people perform really well. I have seen people perform really well in as little as 4 to 6 months. But I've also seen, you know, some people take 2+ years. You know, it's really up to you. Just find a pace. Really, you know, the most important thing I think is to find a pace that works for you, to fall in love with the process and to feel like you're improving. You know, after you find a pace, you can tell pretty quickly like how much knowledge you're gaining, and, you know, keep adjusting. You know, maybe you say, hey, this is too slow, I want to go faster. So all right, with that all being said, I'm gonna flip over. I'm gonna turn the lights down. I'm gonna move the chat to the side. In about 50 minutes, I'll probably start all right, fine. I saw two more questions. How many coffees a day do you drink? I just got off of 2 weeks of no coffee, and so now I'm like starting to drink coffee again. I'll have like 1 or 2 coffees a day, and then I'll probably cycle off for a bit. I probably will go back to no coffee in a little bit because I don't really like the way coffee makes me feel anymore. Patrick, very important question. As a jack coder, what is your protocol for keeping your body healthy, incorporating movement when spending long hours working at your desk? Great question. So I go to the gym 5 times a week, 5 days a week, 1 hour a day. I do CrossFit, but it doesn't really matter what you do. Just do some type of activity. But when you go to the gym, like actually be at the gym. Like if you're there for an hour, like be there for an hour, be intense for an hour. Don't like go to the gym and like putz around for an hour. But yeah, 5 days a week. A lot of people say 4 days a week is fine. The sentiment is like 4 days a week for 20 to 25 minutes a day is like enough to be active. I also have a standing desk, and you'll see me sometimes stand. So you'll also see me take breaks here. And oftentimes when I take breaks, I'm doing like squats. I'll do like air squats. So maybe I'll just do them on stream today if you're interested. Yeah, 5 days a week, Acquiesce. Hell yeah, dude. All right. I'm going to stop reading chat for a little bit. Feel free to keep posting questions. We're going to start the timer. I'm going to minimize chat here. We're going to start the timer, and we're going to get going. So before I start the timer, though, I'll explain what we're building. So here's what we're building. It's an app called Wise Signer. And I think I did npm install. And what this is basically like a lot of people have been having issues with signing transactions. So we're making like a little game basically to teach people how to sign transactions called Wise Signer. This is what I have so far. We go to play now, simulate wallet, and I was inspired by, what is it? Red Guild. I was inspired by the Red Guild's fishing dojo, where they made like, and if you haven't taken this, you absolutely should take this. Where the heck is the... This? Yeah. Where it's like a set of games to help you like understand if you're being fished or not. And I recommend everybody takes this, and everybody does this, by the way. So I'm kind of like doing a similar format to what they have, but I'm going to be doing it with signing transactions. So we're going to have like some signing with Ethereum stuff, and or some things with Ethereum. And because a lot of this is just like JavaScript stuff, we're going to be doing a lot of oh, and yeah, sorry, I know you can't see some of it because it's blocked. But with transactions. Now, one additional thing with this though is there is this people have a hard time, especially with multisigs. So there's this GitHub repo called eternalslave/wallet, which has a completely local version of a safe multisig. But it doesn't have some features that I wanted. So I have added some features that I really like. On this site here, which allows you to import safe data, work with custom chains, and do a lot of custom stuff that the original one doesn't have. So ambitiously, if I get like the kind of simulated fake, you know, just kind of Q&A one to work, I'm going to then do I'm going to then connect to like a Tenderly virtual network. And that way people can get the experience of actually signing the transactions, which I think will be really cool. That's kind of ambitious. The easy thing is just to kind of do it like this. We'll see how far I get. This is also the easiest thing for most people to use, but we'll see how far I get today. Ideally today I finish the simulated wallet and I get started with the Tenderly stuff, but yeah, we'll see. And I'm going to be doing a lot of vibe coding because, well, JavaScript is hard and I prefer smart contracts. All right, I'll answer questions before we keep going. Okay. What level of JS knowledge should I start watching your courses? 0. Start watching right away. Honestly, like we've created it with people with 0 knowledge in mind. So start right away. We give plenty of tips for people who are new. What are your thoughts on competition demand correlating to ETH price? I focus mainly on tech. So tech. If the tech is dope, price is usually dope. Well, actually, I don't really even give a shit. You know, I don't really talk about price. I'm building the future of finance, and if I do a good job, I expect the price to go up. So yeah, vibe coding. Oh no. Oh hell yeah. Patrick, may I know when the front end tutorial will be out in Siphon Up Draft? Very, very soon. Very, very soon. I'm missing ZK sync password. Please drop some. What's up, Angelina? Are you the same one from last time, Angelina? Maybe. I am probably going to be doing that less because nobody's putting their Twitter handle on the ZK sync passwords. So I'm like, like, is it no names who are? Is it robots? I don't know. Sam Altman and others say is that AI will took place in 2025. What do you say about this? Will it replace auditors? How many years will it take to replace? If it is not, I will dedicate my life to blockchain. It will not replace auditors anytime soon. I've tried very hard to get AI to replace auditors. I have been unsuccessful. So if you can do that, great. Yeah, it's I don't expect AI to be anytime soon. Like, I don't know. I mean, I'm not an AI engineer. All I know is that OpenAI every 6 months is like, oh my god, we have this new model and it's the best thing ever, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, okay, sick. And I try to go, use it on an audit, and it's a little disappointing. So if competition is not for me, but I enjoy reviewing code and learning vulnerabilities, bug bounty is a good option. Yeah, bug bounties are a great option for sure. Bug bounties, I would say, are definitely harder than competitions because it's live code. Okay, now I'm actually gonna, focus up. We're gonna start the timer, and we're gonna get cracking. Yes, Equius, you can become an AI engineer. Absolutely. Okay, so a lot of this was like AI generated, and it's kind of garbage. And then with this, you'll be able to see like all my prompts and how I'm working with AI. Let's see how we do here. I mean, it looks pretty good so far. Get option class. That's good. Rest of this looks like it's probably fine. Cool, that looks fine. Oh, those are all defaults. Okay, nice. That looks good. Quiz page. It's a great sample implementation showing you create a multi-question quiz using these components. Might have screwed up a bit. This is question components. Looks good. Wallet components. Wallet pop-up.tsx. Refactored page. Question component, wallet pop-up component. Okay. Page. Except for it's going to be @/components/question. Components/wallet pop-up. So it should be question component. We're going to place this to question, I think. Right. Oh, we literally called it question component. That's fine. That's fine. We'll call it question component, whatever. Wall pop-up, question component, okay. Quiz page, what is this? This is great sample, blah, blah, blah. A multi-question quiz using these components. Do I want multi-question? I don't want a multi-question. Single question page. What the? Oh. I kind of like that. Wow, that's actually really good. Yeah, I like that a lot better than what I was going to do, actually. Holy shit. Claude 3.5, 3.7 is killing it. Bro, slow down. Oh my goodness. Well, Claude answers. Well, less than Cypher Updraft do we learn this level of code? Haha. Cypher Updraft, we don't focus a lot on full stack yet. Hehehe. You ever consider trying Cursor or Windsurf? Cursor pisses me off because it usually gets shit wrong and it's really annoying and it's all over my face. Windsurf, same thing. Share the lo-fi music link. Yeah. I could swear you use Vim motions. I could swear you use Vim motions. What do you mean Vim motions? It's a way to prompt from within VS Code directly refactor the selected code to avoid complicated errors back and forward. Yeah, like Cursor and Windsurf does that, but last time I checked, hey, what's up, Shakar? How you doing? Last time I checked, it worked with 3.5 of Claude, and that pissed me off. Is this useful for the boss section of Cypher Updraft? No. What up, Karan? Okay, so I actually really liked what this did here, except for why it's called single question page.tsx. Single question page. Page template for a single question. So I'm just gonna, okay, you know, let's just do, what is it calling? Single question page. Single question page, right? And then we call questions ID. Questions. Like that. So this would be a single question page. This is just an example. Got it. Okay. Question.ts. Okay. This is in where? Where do they want this? Data. Okay. Inside of app? No. Outside of app. Data. Okay. Like that. Page.tsx. Like that. Simulated website. Separate that part of the UI. What is simulated website? Component for the simulated phishing website. Simulated. Oh, yeah. Okay. So this is, yep. Simulated website.tsx. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're getting rid of a question.tsx. Single question page. Be the new single question page. Okay, I like this a lot. Let's see how it looks. Can I find question component? From where? It's because I didn't call it question component. question point. Question. Hello? Okay. Well, hello? Questions? Oh, it's because it's SRC? Oh. For default question component? What's wrong with... Oh, duh, I'm freaking idiot, that's why. Question component. No, we are called a question component in both of them. Page.tsx. SRC app. Oh my god, I didn't save it because I'm a freaking idiot. It's fine. Okay, and now they changed the home page. That's not what I wanted. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay. Probably want to add. It's good for now. Okay. Let's fix this. Okay. You are connected to the below site with your browser wallet, i.e. MetaMask, Phantom, Rabby. Is the site is this safe to do? Okay, they have commas. Correct answer is B. So simulated websites. What is single question page again? Question number, question, options, correct answers, type, feedback, content, next page. Website URL, website content. Is this optional? It's for default for website content. Yeah, it's optional. George, this is Next.js and React. We'll probably use WagMe. Oh, I'm gonna really screw everybody up. Oops. Okay, app data user. Website title. Simulated website. Content. Website content. Doesn't have any website content. So what if it's blank? What's an app that you can sign into? Yeah, George, Next.js is great. That's what we're going to cheat on Cypher and Updraft as well. Actually, no, let's do OpenSea. Try the new OpenSea. Let's do this actually. Wow. Yeah, let's do this first. And then we'll play with what it gives us. And if it gives us some good stuff, we'll run with it. Equius, do you like Gemini 2.5 better than Claude 3.7? My vibe coding says Claude 3.7 is what's up. It's to place good in public contests. Yep, spot on. What's the way to learn to do tests in Foundry? I followed you while you code each test one, but if I'm given new function, I have no idea where to start to write a test myself. Yeah, good question. So write a lot of tests. So basically you want to write, testing is you saying, hey, I want to make sure this function actually does what I want it to do. So just kind of keep doing that. Every time you write a function, just ask yourself, okay, what should this do in some scenario? One Golang course. Oof, I wish, my friend. Especially with like MEV, like being sick at Golang, so you can modify Geth to, yeah, like one day. I wish I had enough time. Just completed one contest, wanted to apply for internship role. So Cyphren, we don't have internship roles. As of today, we just launched an ambassador program though. You should definitely check that out. And for competitive audits like Codehawks, you can kind of just always get experience there if that's what you're looking for. Oh, yo, Risk V. Yeah, the Vitalik moving from EVM to Risk V. I would have to redo my assembly curriculum. I have to become an expert on Risk V first before I make some content on that. But yeah, I'm like, I feel like now I like have to become a compiler engineer because of all the like the cool like opcodes level stuff that's happening in the ecosystem. Gemini 2.5 is better than Claude 3.7, huh? Just completed all your courses and made a decent projects. How to apply for jobs now? What's the best approach? Well, what do you want for jobs? If you want to become a... So we talk about this in the curriculum. So I'm a little skeptical that you actually finished it and paid attention. Calling you out on the spot, huh? But for security, do competitive audits. And if you place well, you will get a job, period. Do competitive audits. For developer, contribute to open source and enter the hackathons. Boom. Hey, how do you stay consistent and focused? I do little Pomodoro sections. And, actually, even better. So the question is, hey, Patrick, how do you stay consistent and focused? During Cypher and Updraft, at some point, I usually say, hey, take some time to write down exactly why you want to do this. Why are you trying to become a smart contract engineer? Why are you trying to become a security researcher? Because when things get hard, you need to fall back on that and say, and remember why you're doing it, right? Maybe it's to have a better life for yourself and your family. Maybe it's because you want to contribute to the ecosystem. Maybe it's because you just want to get enough money to buy a Lamborghini. I don't care. Write down something that is true to you, that is honest with yourself as why you want to do this. Then, every time this gets hard, you just fall back on that and you go, oh, this is why I'm doing this. This is the internal motivation I have. And then do Pomodoro sessions. That's it. I don't have a ton of experience with Claude, but it outperforms Claude in every benchmarks, and I've had enormous success with it. One caveat I found with Gemini is it's opinionated. I had to prove it wrong a couple times. Oh, I love that. Yeah, but benchmarks are cute, but like, does it pass the vibe, you know? Okay, so I just gave Claude like a crazy prompt, and it just took forever. I mean, this prompt seems pretty straightforward, but it's like definitely a crazy prompt. Yeah, it's definitely a crazy prompt. So, of course, the code it's giving me is kind of crazy, which makes a lot of sense, actually. Question component. Let's see what it gave us. Okay, so it's giving a new props here. Okay, that probably makes sense. Wallet pop-up is going to be different, of course, because this should be given a prop to, oh my god, look at how disgusting this is getting. OnConfirm. Okay, so it's given like an OnConfirm and OnReject, and these are going to be the callback functions. That makes sense. Sign or reject question. This is just a sample implementation. Okay. Let's also create an example of safe wallet question to demonstrate the multi-signature wallet flow. Okay. I'm going to play with those later. Single question page.tsx. Okay. If it gets all this right, I'm going to be super impressed, actually. Question component. Forward ref. Okay. Let's create a sample of each wallet type for reference. Wallet examples. Okay. Updated questions. Okay, let's go through that in a second. Page.tsx. Okay. Oh, this is getting kind of disgusting. Wow, that's... Yeah, it's getting kind of gross here. Data-updated questions. Did it give me an updated questions? Updated questions. Single question page. What's it mad about here? Jesus Christ. Okay, it's happy now. It's because it's not in the SRC? No, it is. Dated updated questions. Questions. Yes. Oh, weird. Okay. Okay, it did a lot of crazy shit there. Let's just see what it gave us. There's a back to this shit. Fine. Okay, let's do this one more time. Multi sign or reject. Type MetaMask. View transaction. No, I don't want a fake domain. I want a real domain. I want to use the search channel. I mean, I guess I could do a fake URL. So if I do, should you sign this transaction? Oh, it just gives it right there. It's kind of. Oh, I see. Because it's putting all this stuff down here. Expected action. This might be too much. I'm trying to do too much. Yeah, this is probably going to be too much for it to handle, and I'm going to have to actually code this myself. Sad. Well, if I have to actually code this myself, which I might, that's probably fine. Because I can just do the components. I think I would just redo the components myself. Yeah, this is going to be way too much for it to be able to comprehend. Sad. On primary button click. This allows disabling the button after answering. So this is nice, but basically what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to put the simulated website inside of the question and have a callback function inside the question itself. Oh, well. Yeah, let's see what it gives us, but I think it's gonna be too much. Single question page. Yeah, it's gonna be too much. There's just too much shit going on. That's fine. That's okay. Dynamic page. Single question page. What are you mad about? Use ref. Unsigned click. Did I forget something? It didn't give me an on-sign in click. Intrinsic attributes. On primary button click. Oh, okay. We can do that. Now what are you mad about? Nice. Good. Website button text. Website button text doesn't exist. Just get rid of that. Wallet type. Was this page.tsx? Yeah, it's already like kind of becoming too much context for it, I think. It's kind of starting to break down a little bit. Questions. Website button text. Let's get rid of that for now. We'll probably have to add that. Wallet type. I think we do need this. Type, single question page. Forward information. Wallet pop component type. Wallet type. We have type wallet type. Right? Yep. Transaction details. So this needs to go on the single question page. Let's. Count. Transaction data. Yikes. Okay, I think I know what we need to do. So for the props. Transaction data. Okay, actually I think it can have the context here. Yeah, I'm probably gonna need to like give it a better base, a better architecture myself, and then vibe code later. Downsides of vibe coding, huh? If you don't have the architecture set up, it kind of really... Yikes. Yeah, this code's becoming spaghetti really quickly. That's okay, though. All right, well, this plays around. Oh, God, y'all popped off, huh? Yeah, we have an assembly course if you want to check that out. We might do other ecosystems. Right now, EVM is definitely the most prevalent. I'll have to try Gemini soon. No vibe is beautiful. What the hell? All right, a few more minutes. Let's hold on before I... Oh, God. Types. Oh, God. Give me a types folder. Okay. It's probably good. Dex.ts. Single question page at TSX. Single question page at TSX. Wallet pop-up components. Wallet pop-up components. Okay. Updated questions. Yeah, this is where it's... Yeah, I think it's falling apart now. Single question page. TSX, single question. Oh, it definitely, okay. Yeah, website button text. What the? Soon question page. Sign to reject question prompts. Single question page props. Actually, I think we almost got it. Oh, God. What the hell? Oh, no. Oh, no, it's losing its mind. Oh, no. Oh, no. No, it lost its mind. Sad. This is when you gotta take it out back. Should go at the end of your single question page component. So this should go at the end of this. Oh no. Oh no, it's losing its mind. Oh God. Okay, that looks correct. Oh, maybe it's super not correct. What the? Single question page props. This. Okay. Let's see what it did. Oh, okay. Oh. Oh, it's because it was that. Okay. There we go. Questions. There we go. Okay. View transaction. Sign. Yo! Shit, it actually got it. Wow. Wow, that's actually sick. Holy shit, I got it. I mean, the... Wow, that's actually so sick. Holy shit. Okay, we're cooking. Okay. All right, I'm gonna answer some questions. Or let's start the break timer. Let's make it 15 minutes so I can answer some questions. Short break. Come on. Come on. Hello. Settings. Intervals. 15. Okay. Break time. Answer some questions. Blah, blah, blah. Gemini. Aqueous is just taking the entire chat and dumping it into Gemini. What up, Felipe? Who is Luna? Oh, who is Luna? Who isn't Luna? Yeah, all right. So everyone's Gemini pilled. I'll have to try Gemini next time. Aqueous is our local model god. Course on ZK? Stay tuned, my friend. What are you using for vibe coding? I'm using Claude 3.7. We're talking about maybe setting up Cursor with Gemini 2.5 for future streams, but today I'm going to stick with Claude 2.7 because that's what I want to do. What up, Jeff? I wanted to stop by and say I love the blockchain. Yes! I now earn 3 different tokens while I drive and while I walk, and taking a picture of my coffee daily. Back to my studies. Hell yeah, great to hear. Deadlift PR, at least 10. Aqueous is correct. My deadlift PR is at least 10. I really appreciate you being here, Aqueous, and telling them my my deadlift PR. I don't know what I would do without you. What up, Lodic? Hope everyone's deadlifts PR is at least 10 ounces. Okay. I'm gonna be right back. Doing a little bit of light standing. Enjoy those squats. Yeah, I guess I should do some of those squats that I said I would do, huh? You say 10 air squats an hour, right? Hell yeah. 10 air squats an hour. That's the goal. How do you find open source projects to contribute to? At least 10, hell yeah. Great question. I get this question a lot. I've put up some shorts on how to do this, but essentially just as you're coding and working on problems, any tool you're working on that you like, that's open source, go to the GitHub repo, start looking around for issues, say, hey, can I work on this? Post issues yourself. Say, hey, I have this idea to improve this tool. What do you think? Etc. Are you planning to participate in any conferences or meetings about Web3? Which ones would you recommend to participate in? So I am giving a talk this weekend at Harvard, just because I live in the Boston area, and so like Harvard isn't that hard for me to go to. ETH Global online hackathons, I pretty much always recommend you should do. They're phenomenal. Yeah, Equius gives a good point about, how to contribute. Yeah, use a lot of open source tools, right? Use a lot of open source tools. Equius recently contributed to a Google repo, which was pretty exciting. Yeah, ETH Global events are fantastic. DevCon is usually very good. ETH Denver, it depends on when you go. I have a special place for ETH Denver because ETH Denver was where I learned Solidity, but it's a little bit more corporate these days. So if you're kind of like BD, ETH Denver is awesome. If you're BD, if you're sales, or if you're non-technical, ETH Denver is great. If you're more technical, DevCon, ETH Global are phenomenal events. Hey, appreciate the love for the Viper and the Mox. Glad that moccasin is being used. It's great to hear. At least 10 squats an hour, baby. All right, I'm going to give it like 3 more minutes. Then we're going to go back to it. Took the gym off today, which was very nice because I'm hella sore. We had like a crazy long 45-minute workout on Monday. What up, Ibrahim? We had a crazy 45-minute workout on Monday, and then I did a Murph yesterday. And so I'm all types of sore. And I'm supposed to be weightlifting this weekend, so. But we'll see. I'd apply to a job at Chainlink Labs and mention your tutorials. Hell yeah! Good luck. I hope you get the job. I'm working on a RBAC model for hospital management system. So I made a smart contract using Solidity, but not sure if it's correct, but I want to make a DApp for it. So how much time will it take? I have no idea what RBAC is. Gym days off are good for muscle recoveries. They sure are. I don't know. I have no idea what the requirements of your app are, so I have no idea how long it will take. Role-based access control model. I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to do. That might be a much longer conversation. Okay, we have 2 minutes left. I'm just going to kick it into the next cycle. We're going to turn the lights down. I'm going to stay standing for a little bit. But this is actually so sick. This might actually be enough for me to like go off of for a little bit. So we're gonna do that actually. Except for this is wrong for some reason. Safe additional wallet type. Question page, comment props. Single question page props. What do you mean? It's right there. Transaction details. Question.transaction data. Because question is of type what? It's question by ID. Question data undefined. Question data. Transaction data. Should this be transaction details? Transaction data. Actually, I kind of like calling it transaction data. So if we do transaction data, single question. Did you mean transaction details? I thought that's what we just had. Oh, it's because question data. It's because this transaction details. Wait. Single question page. Single question page props. Transaction details is this. And wow. Oh my God. Like this is kind of like disgusting type, which we're definitely gonna whittle this down, I think. So Trezor, update your transaction data. Save edition. Wallet type. Okay. here we go. We got to do wallet type. So we'll do imports. There we go. Wallet type. There we go. I think. Yes. Okay. Good. Okay. Okay, let's flesh this out now. So we have simulate a website. Or let's go to data updated questions. Okay. So let's start with our questions here. Sign in with Ethereum, MetaMask sign up. Do we even want questions? Or should we just go right to the like sign in stuff? Maybe we should have some questions. You know, yeah, what's... Okay. Saying correct answer is B. Hardware wallets offer stronger security by keeping private keys offline, air-gapped, while browser wallets store keys on internet-connected devices more vulnerable to malware. Hardware devices offer stronger security by keeping private keys offline. It's not really the whole story. Gotta correct you, Claude. Hardware wallets are more resistant to malware. Browser. think that's a more appropriate answer. Let's see how it does. Can't see your whole screen. I know. Sorry. I'll answer those later. Okay, let's see what it gave us this time. Our wallets are strong because they're physically separate from your computer and can operate offline most of the time, making them more resistant to malware attacks. Browser wallets are strong because they are directly connected to blockchain networks, while hardware wallets rely on physical browser and hardware wallets are identical because of convenience over cost. Hardware wallets key security difference between browser wallets and hardware wallets is the physical separation for your computer and connection to the internet. Browser wallets operate directly within your internet connected browser or computer environment. This makes them inherently vulnerable. Hardware wallets offer stronger security. Separate from your hardware. Wow. Hardware wallets can't connect to the internet. They remain disconnected most of the time, so they're reducing attack service. Option A is incorrect because browser wallets constantly connected to the internet. Security. The strength, while hardware wallets balance damage, they typically come with recoveries. Tips wallets, hardware wallets, separated, blah, blah, blah. It's incorrect because while manufacturer trusts was D. Nice. Okay, additionally, many hardware wallets are. Okay, that's a good. This is a good one. I think this is a good question. Okay, we're gonna run with this. 6 pages. Okay, Jesus Christ. Next. Cool. Okay. Great. Let's do. Do a multiple select question in this format. But the question should be, what are the benefits of a multi-signature wallet, a safe wallet, over a hardware or a software wallet? What are the benefits and trade-offs? Let's have 6 options. One being a downside is that multi-sig wallets only work on a single chain, whereas hardware and software wallets often have a private key that works across chains. What do you got for me? A, B, C, D, and F. Okay. Okay. Saying this is correct. Multi-signature wallets enhance security by requiring multiple approvals for transaction, preventing a single compromised key from causing loss of funds. Good. Multi-signature wallets are typically more expensive to use due to the multiple transaction signatures required, increasing gas costs compared to standard wallets. I mean, it's not super correct. I'm gonna say replace B with something else. What's going to enable collective governance of funds, making them ideal for DAOs? That's stupid. Replace B, C. Only work on a single blockchain, whereas multiple chains. Yes. So eliminate the need for key backup procedures. That's actually a good one. Multi-signature wallets can introduce delays in transaction processing due to the requirement of multiple parties to approve transactions. Sure. Replace B and C with something else. Better recoverability. Yeah. We're just going to remove B and C. Boo-boo. A, B, C, D. B. I'm doing this instead. Can you give me the feedback content? Good. Oh shit, yeah, okay. That's correct. Let's see why. Good. Next. Okay. Previous. One. What's the security trap? Please choose one option. Choose one option. Why is it blue? For this tailwind, instead of blue, make it bold. Choose one option. Let's do a select. Okay. One or many options. Please select. Wait. One or many options. Please select one. Please select. Single type. Okay, good. Whoa. Nice. And we don't need the simulated questions. Updated questions. Let's just call this questions. Yes. Did I screw things up? I think I did. Questions. Previous. Okay, good. Next. Do. Great. Okay. Good. Questions data. Feedback content. Multiple choice questions data. Correct answers. Website URL sends base questions data. I think this should be in here. Why is it mad now? Question data, multiple choice question data, or sign or reject question data. Extends base question data. Why are you pissy? If I do this, what's the issue? Website URL, website title, multiple choice question data. Extends base question data. Oh, duh, because it's... There we go. Okay. So these should be none. Base questions data, sign and reject question data. Question component. Okay. Where does it create this? Oh, okay, because URL simulate a website. Say I think we want to do this. We want to say website URL. I don't think we want this. Right? Because then we can do website URL and so title and blah, blah. Right? Right? Yes, there we go. Okay. Good. 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 Okay. Good. Question 1 looks good. Question 2 looks good. So those are like the warm-ups. Now we're getting into the spicy shit. Except for max width. Oh, it's because I'm doing. Okay, that's fine. Oops. Okay. Maybe we make the width less. I mean, no, it's fine. Expect. Who cares? Yeah, okay. Okay, questions. Should you sign this transaction? Question requires you to interact with a wallet. Review the scenario below and decide whether to sign or reject the transaction. Yes, okay. Sick of standing. Notice fake domain. No, we're actually going to use real. Connect your wallet. No, let's do OpenSea. OpenSea.io. Sign in with your wallet. Welcome to OpenSea. Welcome to OpenSea. Please sign in with your wallet. Pages, feedback content. Please, welcome to OpenSea. Please sign in. What is the... It's a content class name. I see. You don't need to continue. Where are we getting this banner from? Where the hell is this? You know it? Okay, so this is the header image. I think I need a websites folder. Yikes. Data, components. Fake websites. OpenSea.tsx. And then content. What is this? Oh. There's no content. Simulated website props. So I can pass content to simulated website. Content equals website content. Where is this coming from? Website content and props in single question page. Extract type specific props. Website content, website button text, website content. Question.website content. Website content is question.website content. Yeah, okay. Website content? Welcome to, okay, it's that content. There's You know what? Let's do base question data. Instead of website title. Actually, what did the rec guild do? Fishing dojo. Let's do this. Blah blah blah. 5. Okay, that looks good. So instead of website title, I want to do something similar. So website content. This is going to be okay. I think Clark can help me with this actually. I have this code. I want to update it though, so we can pass a React component. React component, like this. For a fake website. Instead of this, we would do React.node, I think is right. Will be rendered in my simulated website component under content. I think that my should be updated. Do you think? While Claude is thinking. Oh, sorry, Ibrahim, totally missed this. Do you take any protein or creatine? Yes. Oh, thanks, David. Protein and creatine. Creatine, that's what's up. Desmos. I don't know, I haven't used it. What are you coding? Go to the beginning of the stream and we talk about it. Greetings, programs from a genuine frog from Paris. What up, what up? Jointly, I see you're using NPM for this TS project. Have you tried using Bun? It's damn fast since build with Zig. I use that for executing TX without me in JS. Yes, I have used Bun before. Maybe I should go back to using Bun. I usually like, so you'll see like at a lot of the open source Cypher projects, we use PMPN. Why? It's just what kind of the team likes to use. We're also a Svelte shop, believe it or not. We don't do a lot of Next.js. We use a lot of Svelte. Yeah. Also consider using OpenRouter to whip several AIs into answering. Maybe. So I've gotten a couple bit of AI feedback. Like I should use Gemini 2.5. I should use OpenRouter. I should use Cursor. I'm gonna play with some more stuff. Why are you not using Copilot? Because Copilot pisses me off. That's why. Also, I can't use Claude 3.7, and I like Claude 3.7 the best. So because I can only use 3.5, 4.0, or 0.1, and I like 3.7 the best so far. But I should try, I'm gonna try Gemini 2.5 next, maybe Open Router. But yeah, right now I really understand Claude 3.7, and oops, found a lot of success with doing that, so I'm gonna probably keep doing that. But yeah, next I want to try out Gemini 2.5. Okay, so these are the types it gave me. I think these are right. It kept the website title. That's fine, whatever. Sync questions, yes. Oops. Change from string to React Node, okay, good. Okay. Simulate a website. Right. Fake website component. Oh, this is an example fake website component. Folder structure for fake websites. Components, fake websites. This should be index.ts. Oh, okay. Fake websites. Yeah. Index.ts. OpenSea. We're just gonna call it OpenSea. Not OpenSea phishing. OpenSea, we'll call it Aave. We don't need Aave lending. OpenSea phishing. See. So I want to see what it gave me. The function OpenSea. Export. The frick? For default. Oh, encasing. Oh, okay. Here we go. OpenSea. Okay, so let's try this component it gave me on the questions data. Nope. Question 3. So now website URL, website title, website content should be React Node. So this should be OpenSea, right? No. Website content. Should questions be? That's what I thought. Does that work? No, that doesn't work at all. So let's just do questions.tsx. No, that doesn't work either. JSX element is not. Oh, duh. Okay. So no, let's keep this as TS, and then let's just do like this. Website content will just be a string. Or what do you want me to do? I want me to do this. Feels super gross. I mean, I hate this. This is disgusting. Let's just do this. Open C. Let's do this. I like this being like this. So what we're gonna do, website content. Oh, what the hell? Question.website content. Oh, I see. I see. I mean, if I'm just doing a single website for each question, it's like, why abstract it out? That's annoying. There we go. Because if I would have like a connect, a swap, send. I mean, each question could just have its own page. Website URL, website title, website content. I could have like fake website and then like website props. Maybe I do that instead. Yeah, let's do that. Fake website type. So we're gonna do export. Type. Fake website type. Let's do this in types. Fake website type. OpenC. Let's do like website. And then we'll do like fake website edition, which won't be its own type. So fake website type. Fake website type. So instead of this, we're gonna do fake website type. Which would be of type, fake website type. And then we'll do fake website edition, which will just be number. I mean, that's kind of hard, but I think that that's better. And this is question mark too. Okay. Fake website type. Okay. I like that a lot. So this will be fake website. Single question page. No, okay. Question page, prompts. Option for simulated. So this should have base question prompts. Oh, I have these in two places. Okay. I think. No, base question data is different from base question props. Where to go? Fake website type, fake website edition. Fake website type, fake website edition. Do I have this website button text anywhere? No, we're gonna get rid of this. Shit. I don't think we need that. Center return question. Oh, I just screwed everything up. Oh no. Fake website type. Fake website edition. Okay, what did I screw up? I screwed this up. Where did I screw this up? Website URL. No. Instead of website URL, we're going to do... What do we call it? Fake website type. OpenC. Fake website edition. It's going to be 1. Don't need this anymore. Good. Fake website type. Aave. Let's do fake website type. Nope. So Uniswap. Edition 1. Don't need this anymore. Good. Now let's got more of this stuff. Okay. I think I just screwed everything up, but well, Okay. And nothing showing up on this page because I screwed it up. Single question page. So instead I need simulated websites, URL, title, content. Okay, we're getting somewhere. So now we're gonna do fake, oops. Fake website type. It's both these, and these are going to be, this is a type. Import. Fake website type. Types. This is going to be a number. And here, okay, here's what we're going to do. Shit. On primary button click, button disabled, primary button. Because it's the full page. Oh, son of a bitch. I'm like just mumbling to myself. Nobody has any idea what I'm mumbling, and that's okay. That's a good time for a break, I guess. I gotta dig back into where I messed this up real good, but that's fine. I like Claude. Dear Patrick Collins, took me 3 hackathons, my first in-person hackathon before I finally found what I want to accomplish in this industry. You always said to build projects and participate in hackathons, so I guess the key here is that while building, you get insights on how things work. While highlighting problems on the industry at large, I take this as how you got started on your security journey. You got it. I feel like a hackathon should be graduation from Cypher and Updraft. I agree. That's why we talk about them so heavily. Chainlink's upcoming hackathon, definitely. Yo, what up S3BC40? TS brings back some memories. It sure does. Hey Patrick, I'll never succeed. I completed your main course and I'm halfway through the auditing course at Cypher and Updraft. Do you have any tips for dealing with this? I sure do. So at the beginning of most of the courses, I usually have you spend some time to write down why you're doing it. Have like a readme of exactly why you want to do this. I want to do this because I want a better life. I want to do this because I want to make money. I want to do this because I want to provide for people. I want to do this because I love the technology. Whatever those reasons are, write them down and then fall back on them. And then ask yourself, hey, where am I right now? If I continue with my life as I'm doing right now, what will my life look like in 2 years, in 3 years, in 5 years, right? Will I be happy in 3 years if my life continues? If yes, maybe you stop taking the course. I mean, seriously. But if you say, hey, you know what? In 2 years, I actually won't like where my life will be. And my life would be a lot better if I stuck with this course. I ended up getting a security auditing job. What would my life be like? Would it be better? Would I be happier? If the answer is yes, then you dig your damn heels in and you figure out how to keep going. If the answer is no, then stop. You know, if maybe you're happy enough with your life, great. But that's the answer there. Hey, appreciate it. Did our rule. All right, I'm gonna take a little break because I just totally screwed up everything. But that's fine. This is why I should have used Git. I screwed up. I should have been like, okay, we're in a good spot. Let's commit this, and then I could revert if I didn't like what I did. But oh well. So it says we're gonna do a 15-minute break, but we're gonna do a 10-minute break. Be back in a minute. sir. Go take a walk, get some ice cream, go to the gym. You got it. You are spot on. That's what's up. Go for a walk, go to the gym, get some ice cream. All three. I took a 5-minute break. I'm happy with that. I want to get back into it. I don't want to lose my pace. Okay, so I just butchered everything. Because I'm an idiot. And now I want to go back, and now I'm pissed I didn't use Git. And now I'm like more upset with myself that I did all this stupid fake website stuff. Oh, okay. No, so this is fine. Because the wall pop-up details are passed in from... Okay. So where's type? Type is subject. What? What type? I see. Okay. We're probably going to update this. Is open wallet type. On close. From account. Okay, yeah, okay. We're going to simplify this actually. Okay, no wait, we're actually pretty close, and then I'm gonna use Git because... Okay, we're close. Simulate a website. Fake website type. Goes fake website type. Why is this upset? String is unassigned with a fake website type. So fake website type equals... props. English, please. otherwise undefined. There we go. String is not assigned website, fake website type. Oh, because the props. Okay. Prop stuff, fake website type. Here we go. Fake website type. Number. Now what do I do? Property content is missing. We don't need content. We don't need content because we're deleting that. I think we should just do this always, right? Props out on interact with wallet. Single question page. Okay. What am I doing? On what the hell? So this I'm gonna do import open C from turn. Okay, let's just do See? The hell? Can you fix this? Your JS syntax has issues with the conditional rendering. Yeah, I know that, buddy. Thanks. Okay. OpenSea. Uniswap. Did I spell Uniswap wrong? Hello? Export default as Uniswap. Couldn't, what was it say? Cannot find module, components, fake websites, Uniswap. Fake websites, Uniswap. What the hell? What? Maybe I just need to restart the TypeScript server. That's probably what the probably what the issue was. Okay, but here's my question. I have this TSX. I am going to have a lot of fake websites. Will this slow down the performance of this component? Or can I conditionally import components? Or does it only import if it renders? With this static import model, all these imports will be included in the JavaScript bundle, even if they're not actually rendered on the page. This means blah, 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 blah. Option 1, dynamic imports. Support dynamic for code splitting. I see. Or I could just say screw the dynamic imports and just like not do this stupid abstract shit that I've set up, but okay, fine, whatever. What the hell? Why are you mad now? The hell is website component? You must have a default case that returns a valid import. That's stupid. Okay. I see how this works. I mean, handle signage should show wall of pop-up no matter what, so I shouldn't even have this. On primary button click. I don't need this. Shit. Because it's in this component down here. Button on click equals prime. Oh, so I have to pass it? I have to pass it. Scheisse. Okay, I think we're getting there. Okay. In this code, to pass. You can just do that. Oh, that's kind of crazy. No. I don't need to do any weird type stuff. I don't know. Fake website addition, intrinsic attributes. Excuse you? Yeah, see, I didn't think you could just do that. Okay. Okay, well, we're right here. I've way overcomplicated this. Like a dingus, but that's okay. Okay, so... and that's good, right? Choose questions. Okay. Fake website type and fake website addition. So if we go to questions, question 3, fake website type, it's 3 and 3. Why is that not showing up? Single question page. Undefined, 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 undefined. Okay, so I get this from where? From the props. This is on single single question page. Common props. There we go. Correct answers. Common props are what? Question number. Single question. Sorry, reject. Okay. So it's not fake website. It's going to be fake website type. There we go. Fake website type. Questions on fake website type. Nice. Okay. Fake website addition. Fake website addition. Website content can be removed, and the rest looks pretty good. Hey. Look at that. Well, I'll be darned. Okay. So now that I've abstracted the living shit out of this, and why I did that, I'm not totally sure, but you know, great. Let's stick this back in, and this means I need to pass these components export type website component props equals yep. I think that's what I want to do. No. Wow. Fake website component props. OpenSea. Import fake website component props from types. Yeah. Okay. I want this to take these props Don't want URL, don't want title. What the hell? Shit. It's because of this shit. Wow, I hate that. Okay. Use memo. Expertise on a simulated website. Okay. That sounds right. Aha! Aho! Holy shit, let's go, bro. Okay, I like this. It's a little overly complicated, but it's good. think that, I mean, I think this is really good. Good. Kind of want there to be like a little green. The fact that it has to render every time kind of sucks. That's fine. Now I'm like, I'm gonna have somebody else optimize this. This is probably fine for now. Yeah. Yeah, this is fine for now. Kind of want this to be more brutal when they hit sign, and they should have rejected. Or hold on, I should, hold on. Abstracted fake websites and functionality and approximate functionality for answers is working nicely. There we go. And let's fork this on our streaming account. Create fork. Add streaming, streaming, streaming. Ta-da. Okay, nice. Okay. Okay, whatever. Cool. I want this to be like crazy when they. So handle check answer. On interact with wallet. What is this function? Question props. Question on interact with wallet. Now I'm confused. Check answer. If on interact with wallet. So I don't think anyone's passing anything for on interact with wallet. Right? Question. On confirm, on reject. And a wallet action. Yeah, we're never using that. Okay, question component. On interact with wallet. Check answer. Checked. So each question. Hold on, one more time. On interact with wallet, question component. Is this ever being called? Question. Options, correct answers, type, feedback. Shit, forward ref. Once your component expose DOM node to a parent component using a ref. Shit. Questions components. So the parent of this is single question page props. Yeah, but props type correct answers. So we never call that. We never on interact with wallet. This is never, we don't do anything with this. It's just void every time. It's stupid. So this is where we could be like, oh no, you big idiot. Okay, we're gonna, okay. I have this code. I want, oh, where is this question component? Shit. Okay. I want it to, I have this code. For this section, I want it to show a red pop-up. If and sir, pop-up content. in my, here we go. Okay. Questions.ts. I have added a new param called wrong answer pop-up content. This text should show in a pop-up that exits if they click a little X or really click anything else. So this is the question component. Question. How can we add this? I think that should be enough context. Oh shit, yeah, okay. Is that right? No way, yeah. Be unintentional because the types single or multi and sign of reject have no overlap. I don't think that worked, but we're gonna find out. What the hell? Wrong answer pop-up content. One, two, three. Content. Oops. You've been drained of all your money. Okay. Sign. No, did that not? Sign? Sign. Where's the pop-up? Questions. Super drained. Wrong answer. Pop-up content. It's not being loaded? Or am I not adding it to the question component? Wrong answer pop-up content. No, it's in question component. Question. No, so what do we need to do? Right? So the question component needs correct answers. Oh. Right, so what did I mess up then? Type unknown is unassignable, type string undefined. Why is it unknown? Wouldn't it be? Oh shit. Oh. Wait. Answers. Why can't it be undefined? What's wrong with this? Unknown. Close. Oh. I see. Okay. So now it should work. So what was it doing? Undefined, undefined. Okay. Probably wrong. Single question page. Multiple choice question. There we go. Son of a bitch. Oops, you've been draining of all your money. It's correct. Let's see why. Okay, so this is good. So it's actually showing up, but it's not populating. Question component. Oh, this isn't. Okay, so this isn't firing. I see. New context window. I have this guy in this page. And here is my... How is it already time? Question components. But it's not firing, but it's not showing the when they select the wrong button on the pop-up wallet. Do you see what's going on? So yeah, that's yep. Yep, that's what it's. That's what it looks like. Handle wall action. Okay. There's too many stupid. So I have check answer, handle wall interaction result. Do you see where / when it's called? Right, it's supposed to be called by parent. It's in question component. Send single question page. Function of oh, if you want to show son of a bitch. What the hell? Oh, it's because of this and expected action. Yeah, is action correct? No. Okay, is action correct? Say answer true. False. Okay, so those are good. Yep. So I don't need this here. Okay, so then let's do this. That's a good approach. Thanks, Claude. Before the closing div. Aha! So means I can get rid of this. Eh. Boom. Boom. Huh. Yes. Yes. Okay, lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Okay, so this means we've got a whole bunch of code here that's like doesn't do anything. It's wait, handle wallet interaction results. Let's just dump it. Right? Beautiful. Wish this loading thing was faster. So everything else is so like smooth, you know? This is way worse. Oh God. Fix this. Oh no, right there. So for the default site, let's actually delete it. Delete. And I don't want it to be a dynamic import. Let's just do default site. Okay, for here, let's have, instead of this file, and then for loading, let's use that same default site. Oh, you know what? I'm a freaking moron. Default site.tsx. Components, fake websites, / browser navbar, browser navbar, browser navbar, export default browser navbar, browser navbar, components, components / fake websites. No. The doy. Okay. Export default. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Why can't I do that? I can do that. But I can't do that. Oh, it's a meaningless stupid props. Just don't have any props. Ta-da. No buttons. There we go. Shit. Now what are you mad about? Turn. Okay. That's so ugly. Whatever. I'm getting caught up in shit I don't really care about. Feet. I forget, but I'll probably remove it at some point. Hello? What? Oh. Way past break time, but that's okay. I'll answer some questions now. Sorry, y'all. I was being pissed off with Claude. What's up? You inspired me to build a stablecoin. Hell yeah! Sooner rather than later, I'll be integrating Chainlink price feeds into my dApp. Let's frickin' go. Use ChatGPT, yep, awesome. W, yep. Yeah, I'm using Claude 3.7. A lot of people up in the chat were telling me I need to use Gemini 2.5, but yeah, ChatGPT is helping me become a god of Foundry. Hell yeah, WSL, bro, hats off. You really helped me a lot. Yeah, hey, glad I was helpful. Glad to hear that. By the way, I always store my private keys in EMV files in plain text. Cool! Yeah, cool! Awesome! Awesome! Just messing around. I know I'd automatically fail my audit. LOL. Oh, okay. Whew. Almost lost my cool there for a second. Anyways. Hello, beautiful people. Hello. Yep, thanks for being here. Well, I only have testnet on the wallet, so hello, hello. LOL. Do you think that right now is difficult to take entry-level job in Solidity? Yes, so get really good at security because the path to becoming a security auditor is very straightforward. Patrick, put me on game via Siphon Updraft. Patrick, put me on game. Oh, hell yeah. Fine, doing my NFT game project. Need to do some tests, deploy script. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Forge clean, a forge test, and dash VVVVVV. Repetitive coding. Yep, repetition is the mother's skill. That's what's up. Dapps, blah, blah, blah. Hi, if I want to create a portfolio tracker, tokens, NFTs, and LP positions where the user only needs to provide wallet addresses, is it more cost effective to use a provider such as Alchemy or Infura? More cost effective to use them over what? Dragon Hunter. I mean, using your own node will always be more cost effective. But, you know, if you want to use Alchemy or Infura, great. It'll probably be more expensive depending on how many API calls you make. I mean, that's really the long and short of it. Not in real time by pulling intervals. If you're not doing a lot of API calls, it might be more cost effective to use Alchemy or Infura, to be honest, because you won't have to worry about any infrastructure costs. Hey Pat, hey Ayush. Hey Patrick, watching your stream at 3 a.m. in my country. Loved your form of verification course. Lot to digest. Hey, glad to hear that. Yeah, that was that's definitely one of the harder ones. That's definitely one of the harder ones. This is Claude, my friend. This is Claude. What up, your mom? My private key is in my .env and I deleted my gitignore because it looks ugly. See, now you're just trolling at this point, right? Like, now y'all trolling. Y'all it's fine. It's fine. It's cool. It's cool. You know, it's all cool. I care about y'all, okay? I've seen so many people, I've seen so many of you get started in this industry, finally start making money. I've seen so many people go through Updraft. They go, oh yeah, that like ENV pledge, like Patrick, why are you so fake, man? Like, why, man, dude's annoying making us do this pledge and shit, and then they don't sign it, and then they go, shit. I pushed my private key up to GitHub, and so I know you're messing with me. I know you're playing, but like I see it happen so often that I really want to drill it into you that it does happen. People lose. I mean, you know, rect.news, okay? Rect.news. Yeah. Rect.news. This is a beautiful website, which very humorously reports on a lot of hacks. And if we zoom in a little bit, we can see kind of the title of some of these. We have trading bot, Oracle manipulation, DeFi politics scams, DeFi wrecked, wrecked admin privileges, Politify wrecked. Let me see, where's one where I know exactly what happened. So some of these won't admit that they just lost their public key or their private key. But a lot of these hacks are somebody just like exposing their private key. Like, that's it. Actually, what is it? Why am I? Oh, block threat intelligence. Anybody and everybody in this industry should follow this newsletter. It is phenomenal. And if we look into it, it usually tells us about, you know, the most recent hacks that happened this week. News, crime, policy, phishing, malware, media, research, tools. Okay, maybe nothing happened this past week. Okay, maybe I'm doing a bad job. Crime, phishing, malware, media, tools. Oh, it's in the premium content. That's right. But last year, actually, you know, it's in the security full course. Cipher and Updraft. I think I put a photo. S23. Jesus, I need to update that. Did I not put it in here? Okay, yeah, here we go. Oh my god. All right, well, you can't see this super well, but top hacks in 2024. Number 1, stolen private keys for $500 billion. Okay. And it's almost 10 times as much as the second one. So that's why I care so much, and that's why I freak out so much, and that's why I'm spending so much time, even now, talking about it. What are you actually doing in this vid? Just joining right now. We're building a tool to help people learn how to sign stuff correctly. Going through the course, I'm new to all of this. Hell yeah. I'm hoping to deploy with Monad, and vibe coding did not work for me. I started learning Solidity Foundry. Thanks, Patrick. Hell yeah. Yeah, vibe coding smart contracts is a great way to get your money liberated from you. Let me repeat that. Vibe coding your smart contracts is a great way to liberate your money from yourself. So just keep that in mind. Glad that you came to the conclusion that that's not for you. Good news, Hard Hat 3 is providing Encrypted Secrets Manager. I was so happy. I've not used anything but Foundry. Foundry is awesome. The new Hard Hat looks great. I'm obviously biased to Moccasin. But yeah, maybe I need to get the Hard Hat workflow down pat. Remove dot get ignore. You know, your mom, do whatever you want to do. You know, if that's what you want to do. You know, I'm here, just a man who likes to code, eat ice cream, and go to the gym and yell about private key safety. So, you know, take it or leave it, whatever you want to do. Up to you. And I waited so long that my break interval got screwed up. We're gonna take 10 minutes and I shall be back. Patrick, tell us your gym routine of today. Today was a rest day. Because I worked out Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Sunday I did half of the Impossible Mile because I was with my siblings. Look up the Impossible Mile. Next time I'll do a full Impossible Mile. Yesterday we did like an hour long like workout. It was really good. Monday we did like an hour long workout, and then yesterday I did Murph, which is one of my favorite workouts. Murph is 1 mile, 100 pull-ups, 200 push-ups, 300 air squats, and then another mile, all while wearing a 20-pound weight vest. It's one of my favorite workouts. And then tomorrow, I'm probably going to be doing some Olympic lifting training because, yeah, I'm going to be doing some Olympic lifting because my snatch is terrible and I want to be a little bit better. What would you recommend for weight loss but not losing muscle? What would I recommend for weight loss but not losing muscle? So a lot of people think that in order to lose weight, you have to do a ton of cardio. I mean, if all you want to do is lose, all right, so first off, I'm not an exercise specialist. I do smart contracts. I do blockchain. But from what I know, doing strength training will raise your base, like your maintenance calorie level or your base metabolic rate or whatever it's called. So like if you have like big muscles, if you're strong, you will burn more calories just throughout the day. So if you want to lose weight, like strength train. I mean, if losing weight is like all you care about though, that happens in the kitchen. So like making sure your nutrition is dialed in, and you want to find like, okay, what is my caloric maintenance level? So like, let's say, so for me, so I'll tell you some stats for me. So if I weigh 220 and I want to stay at 220, I know that I should be doing like 210 grams of protein a day, 85 to 90 grams of fat, and I think 210 grams of carbs as well. I forget. I have to double check. But that's like, that'll like basically equal out to maybe like, I think it's like, for me, like my maintenance was like 25, 26 or 2,700 calories a day to like maintain that weight. And then if I want to go down, like if I'm on a cut, I'll do 2,000 to 2,200 calories. And then if I want to gain weight, I'll do more calories, but that's basically it. F of I equals true. All right. Yeah. Fun. But that's my 2 cents. Again, I'm not an exercise scientist. I'm not a nutritionist. I am a smart contract person. And speaking of which, I'm going to take 10 minutes. I'll be right back. JJS on chain, we love talking about muscles. Don't get it twisted. Ah, speaking of which, I gotta do my 10 squats and eat my walnuts. Good shout. Thanks for the reminder. And so that's less cringe. We're gonna do it off stream. Hell yeah. Got 4 minutes? Great. Eat my walnuts. But I'm here if you have questions. What up, Lasha? Doing well. Excited with the progress we're making here. How are you? I want to work with you in Solidity. Let's make interview. What do you mean? All right. If I pass, hire me in your company. Hate to tell you that's not how it works, though. So it's like kind of a good question. Interviews are often a very time-intensive thing for a company to do. So a lot of people just go, hey, just interview with me. If I don't pass, then, you know, whatever, move on. No hard feelings. But committing to an interview from a company's perspective can be tough. It's kind of the other way around. Like, that's why they have like inbound. It's like, hey, prove to me that you're worth the time to even have an interview. So, you know, Lasha, I'm sure you're great, but I don't know you, right? I would need to be convinced to have an interview with you. And typically the way that something like that happens is, you know, like if we look at the people that we've hired at Cypher, number one, well, we have a job rec open for what you want to do. Right now, we don't have any Solidity engineer roles open. But secondly, you know, prove that you've done something, you know, that we want to do. You know, for example, like the auditing team that we have, like they outperformed the entire auditing team, you know, performed really well in competitive audits and super impressive. So we had, you know, that was worthy of having an interview. Our full stack team, same thing. We hired them because they did impressive things in the industry. Some of them I had actually known before I started Cypher because they just did really cool stuff. So some of the people that we hired who are not like engineers, like for example, like Taz and Kira, like they who are on like the Updraft curriculum team, they made videos that were dope. And so we said, shit, like, let's work together and let's continue making awesome educational content. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. All right, with that being said, I'm gonna jump back in. So Lasha, do something sick. And, you know, we can talk about it then. Like one of the other guys that we hired, we created this. So, I mean, people always ask, hey, how do I get hired? And then I tell them how to get hired, and then they don't take the answer too seriously. So what's one of the things I always say? Hey, how do I get hired? One of the things I always say is contribute to open source projects. So right around the time when we launched our Adarin tool, we had this guy who just started like making a ton of PRs to Adarin and was being super helpful and was just like doing awesome stuff. And we were like, yo, this guy's sick. Like, we want him to keep making these PRs. So we reached out to him and then we hired him. And that happens like way more than you'd think. So like a lot of the guys who worked on Foundry, it's another great example. It was just, it was like a lot of just open source contributors. And a lot of those guys just now they work at Optimism, or they work at Paradigm. And why did they work at those places? Well, because they loved Foundry and they like kept contributing, and the people who worked on those tools said, holy shit, like you're awesome, and they got hired. And some of the people who worked on Foundry who don't work for like Optimism or Paradigm or any of the people who worked on Foundry now work at some other like awesome place because the other companies saw that they were Foundry contributors and were like, holy shit, like I want you on my team. So it's the hardest route to contribute to open source. But like, if you really want to get a job, like, again, this is what I'm talking about, like apply your knowledge. So, you know, if you take Cypher and Updraft, you get the Solidity knowledge, go apply it, you know, go build tools, go contribute to open source, you know, etc. So there you go. That is your next step. All right. Lights going down. Pomodoro going up. Let's get started. Okay, where were we? We were right here. Okay, so now I think we can just start going on our questions. Interaction button text. Where the hell is this used? Review transaction. Sign in with Ethereum. That's not being used. Sign in with Ethereum. Primary button text. So is this not getting populated? Okay, I gotta fix some stuff after all. Oh. It's undefined. It's because right here, okay. Text equals question dot interactive text. There we go. Okay, there we go. Actually, fix interactive text. And I don't want it to be review transaction. I want it to be sign in with Ethereum. What's up? Oops, we don't know any money. Pages. Okay. Transaction data. Oh, did I already sign in? Act wallet. Signature request. This is what I want to pop up. MetaMask confirm transactions. Actually, I want signature request. Confirm transaction. Transaction data. Question to transaction details. Transaction data. Transaction data. Wallet pop-up. From your account. Okay, so I want to I need to update this. Transaction data. Let's make a new chat GPT or new Claude chat. I have this questions page for my Next.js TS app. Transaction data is a great field, but I would also like it to be able to render a feature request. Wallet pop-up component. Wallet pop-up component. You can see that confirmed transaction is hard-coded. Perhaps we can have a wallet, a signature, and transaction component that we can load instead. That will load instead based on a new field in called transaction details. Sign and reject question data. New set of types like so. New type, like so. Type called we can instead see type signature detail. Message string from string. I think that's what I want to do. Right? And then this will be transaction details. Transaction or signature details. Transaction data. What? types. Okay. Oh, sweet Lord. Okay. The wallet. Wallet pop up. What? No, you didn't understand the assignment, bro. No, stop. You're good. You're done. No, cut it out. Can you stop, please? Holy moly. You kind of screwed up. Because wall pop-up currently has... And what do you want to do? Signature details? I see. So we probably just need two different components. Wallet pop component. Yikes. I mean, probably should just pass transaction details. Just do this myself. Signature details. Say anywhere it says transaction details. Transaction or signature details. I think we just do this. And the wallet pop-up component. We just do wallet type, unclosed, unconfirmed, undrew. Just do this. Wallet pop-up props. So this is going to be Oh, it actually gave me this. Shit, where did I screw up? I think that's right. Maybe. Uh, so I screwed something up. Something's not being pressed. Okay. Request from and message. Message. Now how do I do a malicious signature? Malicious. I just needed an example of one. Right, so if I do type data, I know how to break it, obviously. But if I just sign a message. I don't know. What do you got for me, Claude? Oh shit. Oh, I didn't. Hold on, let me. Before I get ahead of myself, let's fix this button. Pressing. Okay. It's not rendering the primary wallet there, buddy. Something's wrong here. Wallet pop-up component. Yes, of course. No, still broken. True undefined. Transaction or signature details is undefined. And why is that undefined, my friends? Props.transaction or signature details. Single page question. Single question. Because this questions. What did we call it? Transaction or signature data. And what do we call it in here? Transaction or signature details. Because I changed the name 100 times. That's super freaking annoying. There we go. Why the hell did I do that? I don't know. Okay, cool. So that works actually now. Sign, great. Sign, reject, great. Okay, Claude. Okay, great. So, when a user signs a message with ETH sign, is there a way for the this? Like perhaps trick you to yeah. I guess we could do that. Uh-oh. What up, Anna? Hello, hello. You already know. We're doing some website stuff. Malicious EIP 712 type data. So this is actually what I was trying to think. This is what I was thinking I could do. Sometimes it looks like it's doing one thing, like but I could be blah, blah, blah. Upstream order sign sometimes orders will be filled later. I forget. When I sign into OpenSea, am I using ETH sign or personal sign? I totally forget. Website stuff's the only thing I'm good at coding, lols. Well, hell yeah. What are you making? We're making a little app that helps teach people about wallets. Boom. Boom, 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 boom. And now the most important part is this part, where we're gonna do a little demoing of actually signing some stuff. And if they sign something that's wrong, we tell them, you would have gotten drained if you signed that. Yeah, so like updraft quizzes, but it's a little bit more like realistic. And once I get to it, we're gonna do if I get to it, actually, giant if, we'll connect it with Tenderly, and then you can actually connect a real like safe wallet, so that it won't be like kind of this like, oh, like this is like a fun, like this is like a fun little pop-up, but like if we connect to an actual safe wallet, the experience will be more real. So yeah, it was inspired from this. So like it's pretty similar to the setup here, but this was more for like phishing. So this is going to be for signatures, which yeah. But I'm like blanking. I forget what's being called when we sign, when we do a signature request. MetaMask docs. Okay. Okay, so this is the personal sign. So do they have ETH sign? ETH sign. Not supported by Infura. ETH sign user is not supported because Infura doesn't store the user's private key required for, oh, duh. MetaMask no longer supports using ETH sign, using ETH sign, personal sign instead. Okay. I got scammed eating pizzas with my brothers today. That feels bad. Maybe you can make a wacky coin and make that the currency they lose if they're wrong. Yeah, exactly. Function variability cost on a product you can use. What are some other sites to sign in? ENS sign in. Connect. Oh, I have Rivet on this? Oh, Lord. I don't have to sign into this one. Okay. What are some sites we can sign in? Sign in. There's OpenSea. Family web app? Maybe. Log in. Oh, maybe not. Any bridging dApp? Give an example here, buddy. How can I abuse personal sign? I think it's just to sign in. How to abuse personal sign. This is with ETH sign. Right. That's okay. That's why. Yep. Pass a message. Okay. That's right. Jumper, Bungee, cow swap, Gnosis Pay. Oh, maybe cow swap. Connect wallet. Connect. No, you don't sign in here. Gnosis Pay? Maybe POAP? Open a POAP. No. Gnosis Pay? Sign in with wallet. Connect. Aha! Oh. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Prove, yeah, sure. Sign it. Ooh. Yo, good shout. Well done. Hell yeah. Okay. Gnosis Pay. Good shout. Good shout. Okay, sign with Ethereum. Message. Boom. Okay, so message should be JSON. So signature JSON? How to do this? Oh, don't make me do like a message any. Come on, stop. Okay, let's just do any. Address. Oh, we'd need this to be the current time. Oh, that's so freaking annoying. You know what? No, I think we can do that. Okay, no, shut up. No, I got it. Okay, stop. Okay. I want to do this, but I want the actual current time / date. I also want the heck is the actual question? Question. Sign or reject? Question where is blah blah blah. they all have this question component. All right, let's add some more stuff. Expected action. Question context. Question prompts. Question context. String. Base question data. Question context. String. The hell is this one? Single question page, question component. Why do these both have this? What the hell is the purpose of this then? Different UI based on question type. Let's like undo that. Come back to that later. Do we need the what did you buy? You're telling me what you bought on stream? And you don't want me to tell anybody? I mean, your call. You know Equius usually has a stream playing. Okay, so I broke something. Equius is yeah, Equius watches. Okay, word, yeah, go for it. What did I break? Object with keys. Objects are not valid as React child. Found object with keys. What? Are you serious? That's stupid. Ugh. Mouse and web. Stay. What's a mouse and web? Yeah, I was just thinking, should JSON.stringify? I mean, I could probably do that, like JSON.stringify. Right? Would this work? Okay. I want the actual date / time. Can you give me that? Like using a date time thing. Lamau, bad name for what's under completed. I like the name. What is a mouse and web? Stay. Oh, sick. That works. You can just do that. This should work now, right? Oh, it gave me that format. Wait, this is saying sign in request. Hold on. So here's here's OpenSea. Continue. OpenSea says signature request. This one says sign in request. So what the hell is being called? Is this calling ETH sign still? Signature request. Sign in request. I mean, this looks like typed data. Yeah, I think Twitter deleted the message, sorry. Sign in request. Oh, it's a standard. Oh my God. Request message. Prefix sign message like that. Here's 191. Yeah, it looks like it is. A few years ago. we're using ETH sign then? ETH. Could you abuse this? God. Dank. I don't have access to Slack on this in this account, but I'll check it later. Sorry. Security. When a site asks you but the domain and the message doesn't match the same, the message plays a warning. Okay. I see. Oh, cool. Whoa. Whoa, they hella updated this. Wow. Look at that. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, I love this. Oh, this is great. Malicious ETH transfer. Malicious permit. This is what I wanted. Okay, so this is typed data. Oh, see, it's smart enough to do that. That's so cool. Because this is the message that's actually being sent. But this is, yeah, this is EIP 712 data. Okay. So I could just do that. I could just do like this is EIP 712 typed data. Well, some wallets can't decode this. So actually, you know what? Let's try Brave Wallet. I don't. I would assume Brave Wallet can decode. Permit. Let's just permit. Wow, can't even do permit. Lamau, that's actually kind of hilarious. Really? The Brave Wallet doesn't have Wow, that sucks. Use Brave Wallet. Or use MetaMask. Yeah, okay. Now we can do permit, right? Malicious permit. Okay, so this does permit. What if I get Rabby wallet? I remember Rabby had a hard time decoding stuff. Oh, this is actually very fun. Do all this crap. I already have an address. Okay. Password. Okay. So now I should be able to do Rabby wallet. Use Rabby wallet. Okay. So now permit. What the? Why is it grayed out? You jerk. What the? Is this like a oh, connect? So I'm not connected. Is that why? Because I'm a big dumb idiot. Hello? Connect. Accounts. Hello? You are on Ethereum mainnet. What's, yeah, so? Use Rabby wallet. Connect. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Please process the alert before signing. Warning. What has not been listed on any community platforms. Yeah, I don't care. Can't tell me what to do. There we go. Okay. So does Rabby wallet? Yeah, that's what I thought. So Rabby wallet just gives you the, just dumps it like there. Okay. Because this is calling permit to view raw. This is what it's doing. That's right. And it's calling ETH sign typed data before, right? Whoa, that's cool. Run request. Right, okay, so this decodes it kind of nicer. But because it's calling ETH sign type data, because it can't, okay, I'm a freaking idiot because you can't have the hash because you have to sign it. I'm so stupid. I'm so stupid. Nobody understands what's going through my head, and that's fine because I barely do. I'm also way over break. And I'll go check your message now. Sorry. So so basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to have it load. So Rabby is actually kind of a good example. Sorry to pick on you, Rabby. When the malicious permit comes up, I mean, it does give you some warnings. But they're like, whatever. But this is like kind of, to most people, this is like jarbled nonsense. But this is the typed data that we're signing. If we view the raw, like this is the raw of it. And so we could get, yeah, okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna have this pop up. To be fair, IDK, what you're doing, Lols. Good shout. Basically, we're gonna do some stuff like this, like some malicious permits, and we're gonna basically say like, or some malicious permits and some non-malicious permits. And we're gonna basically ask the users like, hey, is this cool to sign? Yes or no? And if they sign it, we go, you've signed something you shouldn't have. As a result, you've been destroyed. Blah, 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 you know? So it feels like we're pretty much there, which is really exciting. I'm gonna take a 10-minute break. I'll be right back. I'm like in a really good really happy with my progress that I've made. Cool. See you in 10. Actually, hold on. So Anna just said something that I think is kind of great. She said, that's pretty unfair concept to expect average users to understand. Unless we fix these UX issues, we won't have mass adoption. Agreed. However, because this is the current landscape, what else is not cool is saying, hey, you know, it's too hard to verify, so like go ahead and sign, right? Like that's crazy. Because that has been the status quo. And because that's been the status quo, we have seen, you know, $1.5 billion lost from Bybit. You know, we could 100% say, like, of course, hey, like, it's not their fault. The UX isn't good enough. No, they need, like, if you're going to be actually sending transactions and actually handling money, you have two options. A, don't interact with Ethereum at all. Don't interact with the blockchain at all until you actually know what you're signing. Or B, wait until it gets better. That's it. Especially as like a security professional, like how crazy would it be if I said, hey, come to Web3, everyone come to Web3. Web3 is amazing. By the way, verifying your transaction details is too hard, so just don't. Wild, right? How can you expect her to know? My grandma doesn't know what a Google is. How can we expect her to know to read transaction data? So great point. So she probably shouldn't be self-custodying yet, right? Like that's basically what we're saying. So I'm with you. I'm 100% with you. We should make it better. We should make it very easy. But until it is easy, we need to tell people you need to verify this stuff. Otherwise, we're going to get Bybits happening over and over again, right? Like it would be crazy if we just said, yeah, for the next 5 years until wallets are fixed, anybody who sends transactions in Ethereum is fucked. Like that would be crazy, you know? So at least what we can do is teach people how to verify this stuff. So yeah, I'll be right back. totally forgot about the chat here. Zero Mo, just want to say huge thanks for the 38-hour course. I was a Web2 bug bounty hunter at HackerOne. The course helped me transition to Web3 with real clarity master. Hey, hell yeah! Actually, if you want to tweet at Cypher and Updraft, we love hearing about stories about that. So, you know, please do that. We love hearing success stories. What's your advice with getting really good with the things that surround blockchain, except for smart contracts? Transaction data monitoring. I love to be able to build something for post-deployment sec. You know, it's been on my to-do list actually to make some more like post-deployment curriculum. Just haven't really found time. A lot of the post-deployment stuff, in my opinion, is like bring your own tools. I don't really like anything off the shelf at the moment. I learned Solidity on Hustlers University. Awesome. Hell yeah. Please add a trigger warning to the title if you're going to be working with TypeScript. LOL. That's funny. GM Patrick, let's build some cool stuff on Farcaster sometime. Hell yeah. Is Solana any better at this? No. I'm 100% tweeting about it now. Hell yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Looking forward to hearing about it. Hey, Patrick, do you still think it's worth to get into Web3 security? Yes. For many complex bugs, you need to know math? No. You just need to know how to read code. That's it. All right, this might be my last Pomodoro for a bit. Bottle of water. Okay, where was I? So I don't like this. Malicious permit. So this is the typed data. Does it tell you what type of signature you're doing? No. Brave wallet, connect. If I use MetaMask and then I do malicious permit. Decodes it. Whoops. There we go. Because this is right, so this is typed data. Okay. So that means that this is just like a raw message. This is not following the typed data. So this is just personal sign, and this one is sign typed data, right? Sign and request. So let's do. So this would be hard for MetaMask to even see anyways. So let's do this. Let's do Gnosis Pay wants to sign in with your account. Okay. That's right. That's how you do it. That's right. Okay, so now checked. What the hell? Going a little overboard here, but that's probably. Oh shit, that is better. Oh, look at that. It's like down in the middle. I think I like that actually. so boring. Come on. You checked out Heard from Elam? Heard.echo? I have not. Crazy how in building code AI is decent, but audit is the worst possible thing to have. Yeah, it is kind of crazy. I've completed blockchain basis through smart contract development, now learning Rust and understanding Solana security to be a smart contract auditor based on Solana. Hell yeah, good for you. Render signature wallet. Really? It wants to. The hell is request form? Oh, request from. Where is this? Ah, okay. And then where is this? Better. Good. Sign. Okay. Good. Okay, cool. I actually want this above the simulated website. Question component. Where the hell is this? Type equals sign or reject. Did I fix it? Oh, yeah, I did fix it. Get previous. Boom, boom, boom. Check answer. Good. Over here. Sign. Perfect. Of the little. Now I'm like min-maxing and I don't really need to be doing that. do I need so many freaking feedback pages? Question component and this? That's stupid. I don't think I need this. I think I just need... Right? Like, I shouldn't need this. Doesn't give feedback content. Single question page. Does on the question component. It should be in the question component. That's probably the option. Locked in, baby. What if you had 12 dogs and each of them was named after a word in your seed phrase? That's kind of funny. What even is my question component? This is just the question. Single question page. I should call this like full question page? No, because that's what this is. I could just put all that in the page.tsx. Question renderer. So what is question component doing now? Like all the question renderer. What does this one do? It adds the question component, feedback component, simulated waves. I don't think I need the question renderer actually. I think I can put it in a page.tsx. Because I could just make this simpler. I don't think I need question renderer. Start a new chat. Let's see what new cloud. Really? I think that that's confusing. Define question component question, or maybe this is page renderer. Literally the page renderer, right? Let's do that. Okay, well, I think that's pretty good actually. So let's now so annoying. $50,000 people used to live here. Now it's a ghost town. What are you referring to? Hey, thanks, AM Hernandez. Question, investing in Claude worth it? Investing in a good AI at the moment, I think is. I would rather the open source ones be better. Yeah, I go over a lot of AI usage in Updraft. Hope soap is not one of your seed phrases there, Anna. Approved OpenSea. Okay, let's see if you actually approved this. Whoa, look at that. That's freaking sick. Holy shit. The hell is this? Oh, it's like a left. Left sidebar. Let's just get rid of that. There we go. See, it's doing this again. Stupid. I don't need both of these. Thanks for being here for the vibes, V. Alexander. How many times can you pierce your ear before you have no ear? It is definitely late for you. Why is it? Yeah, why would it put it in page render? Like, I mean, there's a good chance I'm an idiot and I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, if I was sicker at full stack or front end, I probably would have ripped through this way quicker. Because I'm kind of like fighting with it over architectural decisions now. And it keeps re-rendering the whole freaking thing, which is like super annoying. I mean, that's like most of what this stream has been, is like me kind of fighting with the AI till it like looks the way I want it to look. See, now it's like, come on. Multi-choice question data. And now my brain is starting to fail. I make the pixels. Should probably be in common props, no? Oh, I just don't need this. What the Why is it putting the button there now? Just gave me a... Okay. Beautiful. Reject. That's correct. Let's see why. Sign. Okay. Back. Check. Great. Yeah. Basic ETH transfer. That's annoying. Okay. A little bit cleanup. Yeah, I know I'm over time, but so. Fourth page. It's given to page renderer. Hello. Definitely exists. So Pass the common props. Page renderer. Great. We need to set show next or something. Question component. Show navigation buttons. Okay. Here is my question component. And my page render. When I use a has answered. Where do we show the next button? Show navigation. Set show. Set show. Show navigation buttons. Was true. Huh? If you haven't answered, has answered. So has answered is not going to get updated because it's all over the freaking place again. So which one of these is actually handling it? Handle wallet action. Let's do this. Right, because if I do this, I refresh, it's always going to be false. False, 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 false. But if I do this, true. Okay, okay. And this is my cue that I gotta go. Been streaming for 7 hours. What the hell? Who let me do this? So I'm gonna answer some questions real quick and then jump off. If there are any questions. Hey, thanks again. Hi Patrick, thanks for dedication to creating the free course. That's why I got my first client. Hell yeah! Oh! Wait, let me... This might make some good content, but I'm getting sleepy. February, wish you were still here. Don't know when you posted this, but glad to hear this. Glad to hear you got a client. Glad to hear you're doing well. We love that. All right, gang. Well, I just realized I've been streaming for 7 hours. I'm quite sleepy. I'm gonna go get some food. Probably go to bed soon. But thanks y'all for coming through. Hope you had fun. Thanks for asking questions. And getting to watch me fiddle with AI for so long. But looks like we did make some good progress. But it also showed like where me having a better architectural understanding of Next.js would have probably made this go a lot faster. Because like right now I'm even fighting with AI because doing like a lot of redundant stuff, which is making debugging quite annoying. So if I gave it like a better foundational framework, doing a lot of this would be a lot easier. So thanks all for joining though. Hope you have a great rest of your day or night or whatever. Be sure to go to the gym, get some ice cream or get a coffee, depending on what time of day it is. And we'll talk to you all soon. Later.